77 Delta. Under repair.
We're glad you're alive. Give us your position and we'll come to pick you up.
Scanner detected.
Yo, what is up, humans? How's everybody's Wednesday going? I can't believe it's already been a fucking week since the last feedback stream. This week moved by so goddamn fast. Hey, what up, Zuma? Enveal, Paroxysm. Join, didn't expect it to be that loud. Is it super loud? Let me know if it's like too loud. Why do I look so yellow? God damn it. I swear, just... Here, 1 second. Oh no, I gotta redo this. God damn it. Every goddamn stream, I will get this down. Okay, 1 second. I gotta freaking calibrate my blue screen. I think some settings changed on my camera that I didn't know would happen. God damn it, now it's like a completely shade of blue than I chose. Okay, what? Just do that, and then do this, and then do that. Fuck me. There we go. Alright. Oh, God, wait, no. That didn't work. Jesus. Yo, what up, Mr. Quang? Tenarch, Mannequin, welcome, welcome. I don't know why it says it's all good on this screen, but not on the other screen. Smoothness, spill. Maybe I bring that down. Bring this around. It was so freaking perfect before. God damn it. I got it so good. I shouldn't have changed my white balance. I fucked myself. Sorry for the rough start again, everybody. Big screen color. God, now I just have this big ass. Whatever. I'm just gonna have some weird static parts. I don't have my setup figured out yet, so I don't have all my lighting stuff. All right, whatever. That's good enough. Y'all don't watch this stream for the green screen. All right. Let me pull back up chat, and then let's get in this bitch. Can I check my DMs real quick? Yeah. 1 second. I have way too many fucking DMs. So if you're in here and I haven't responded to your DMs in weeks, I'm so sorry. I'm just like so overwhelmed with moving to a new house, moving to an entire new city, getting my shit all set up again. Okay, got you. I'll use that link later, Rain. All right. Well, the first person on the list is Radon. Hey, been a while since I've heard a submission from you, Radon. Oh my god, you dropped a fucking entire letter inside the what you want specifically for feedback. Can I even see that with glasses? See what? What did I miss? Just do live stream without the blue screen? No, I like having the blue screen. All right. Anyways, yeah, let's get into Radon. Let me read this entire letter you wrote. So basically, I was going to make a track in 4 hours, but it sucked, so I'm sending something different I've made a week ago. Also, I think I've burnt out. Everything I'm making now straight up sucks. I'm sitting in Ableton all day just to make something that sounds like fucking dog shit. I tried to learn sound design while making this one, but yeah, it's bad. For my feedback, I would love to hear from you what to do to be good again, because I'm stuck for about 2 months, or even 3, I think. This is the longest time I've been stuck in music production, and I really begin to think I should just give this shit up forever. P.S. No break from music is not a solution. I already tried it, and it came out worse, because not only I suck as bad as I sucked before my break, but I also regress so much that I feel like a beginner again. Yeah, I've been where you've been, okay? You don't need to quit. This is like a natural part of learning to become a musician. It just means you're probably focusing on the wrong things when you're sitting down. Like if you're just sitting down trying to make a tune every time you sit down, that's how you can end up getting stuck. So like the first couple of things that really help is organizing, like building a template in Ableton so that you can basically you want to make a bunch of decisions that allow you to get the idea out of your head into the DAW as quick and fast as possible. So making tons of instrument effect racks that you can just drag in and have an instrument ready to go. Making tons of samples and sound design sessions. So you have samples and presets you can drag in, or going through other songs and pulling out, like rendering out the entire effects group from that track. And then you have an entire effects you can just drag in from another track and fill in, or you can literally save groups. So like if you make a group that has your kicks and your snares and your hi-hats all for a song, you can save that entire group so you can just drag it into another song that you're working on, and then boom, you have an entire drum loop laid out that you made for a previous song, you know? So stuff like that can really just help, like basically making your workflow as smooth and quick as possible can really help you withstand and get through writer's blocks, because it breaks down those barriers that stay up so you don't get stuck working on a kick for 2 hours and then you lose all the good ideas you had, you know? Basically, you just want to focus on like getting your brain to be in the flow mode and not disrupting the flow mode with your own self-criticalness or without outside distractions or things like workflow issues. And then there's other ways you can work on this. Like for instance, there's a book that I read a while ago when I was dealing with a lot of writer's block, and it's called like I think it's called Artist's Way by Julia Cameron. It's a book by Julia Cameron, but you can find like a PDF of it online for free. You don't have to buy the book. But this book, and there's other books like this, it helps you understand how to get through writer's block. And basically it gives you all these tricks and things you can do to tell your brain to like make your brain not like block your own creativity, and how to get your brain in the flow. I didn't even read the whole book. I just read like the first paragraph or two because I suck at getting myself to keep reading. and it fucking changed my life. So I don't know. There's just like lots of, wait, let me read chat real quick. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. You guys are all sharing what helps you. Okay. Let me just get my chat over here. Drag this out. All right. Do a live stream without glasses? No. Go outside. Yeah, that's another one. Going for a walk. Going for a walk is one really good for your body physically. You know, it's just exercise, daily exercise, not sitting in one place forever. That's really good for you. But two, it gives your brain a rest, especially if you go on that walk and maybe you just listen to some different music than what you're producing, or just don't even listen to music. Don't even look on your phone. Just go for a walk and enjoy the ambiance of nature or whatever's around you. It just lets you think. It lets your brain reset for a second. And then I always get good ideas that help me get through my writer's block, or I'll hear a good song while I'm walking that'll inspire me. So yeah, going outside, that helps a lot for sure. Listening to other music and checking out their intros, etc., can help with it. Yeah, I like using references, like using song references helps. Also, something I do whenever I'm burnt out, I get stoned. That's not an essential part, but just helps me. I get stoned, and then I play a game. Like for me, it's like Halo or something, like a first-person shooter or something where that I can turn my brain off, and I can just let my like muscle memory kick in, and I'll just listen to music, or I'll watch a YouTube tutorial about something that maybe I don't know as much about, and so I'd like to learn more in terms of music. And so I'll just be playing the game, but I'll be like multitasking, watching the video, and it's like I don't, because you don't have to pay that much attention to the game, but it just, I don't know, it helps me wind down and relax while also getting new inspiration from music or learning a new technique that I can go apply inside the song I'm working on. Scrolling through samples, that's another good one. Mannequin, yeah, you'll find a lot of inspiration. You might find a loop that has a dope melody, and then so you drag that melody into your Ableton, and then you extract the melody out of that loop, and then you start modifying it and reusing it in different ways. You know, everybody, you take samples and you think the only ways you can use samples is to drag it into your song or resample it. But another thing you can do is use software like Melodyne to take out the chord progression or the melody of the vocal loop or whatever loop it is, and then you just throw away the loop and you use the melody that you got out of the sample. You know, that's another great way to DJ come with the tune. Oh wait, I need to read your DM, Zan, because I thought you were telling me how to pronounce your name properly. Thank you for the donation. Since I already have Radon's up, we're gonna do Radon and then we'll do you. Here, let me see what you sent me. Zan Ziegler. Wait, let me fully read it. Zan, like gay with an L, Glay, and then turd. Zan Ziegler with an accent mark over A and Glay, so it's Zan Ziegler. I feel like you're fucking with me. What? Zan Ziegler? Am I saying it right? Anyways, you donate through. Did you already donate, ZF Patron, or do you need my PayPal? I'll check in a minute. But anyways, that's a little rant about how to get through writer's block, at least all the things I've learned. So I hope that helps Radon or at least someone else. I'll add you to the list, ZF Patron. Love you. I didn't see how much you sent, but I trust that you sent whatever. You're a mod, whatever. Just ZF Patron. All right, you guys are added to the list. But yeah, hopefully that helps someone if you're dealing with writer's block, because personally, and I'm not trying to brag or anything, but just personally, I've somehow gotten past writer's block. Like, I just don't get writer's block anymore. Like, I'll have it temporarily for like a moment or maybe like one night, but I do all these things I just told you about, and usually at least one of them helps, and then I get out of it. So, and the other thing is sometimes you just got to keep pushing. It's like digging, it's like mining for diamonds in Minecraft, okay? It's like, you know, you'll be digging there for sometimes 20, 30 minutes before you find a diamond. And it's so easy at any time to just give up because you just keep finding gravel or coal, you know, and occasionally you'll get like some silver ore, but like for the most part, there's no fucking diamonds, and you're there for the diamonds, you know, the bangers. And so you'll just keep digging and you can give up, and then boom, it's like, yeah, I have writer's block. I couldn't get any ideas. I gave up. I left. And you could have been like 1 or 2 blocks away from that diamond, that sweet, sweet diamond ore. Oh my God, stop flexing, Zan. Or no, keep flexing. Keep flexing into my wallet. But yeah, so that's the other thing, is sometimes you got to push through all the shitty ideas because you believe in yourself and you believe that this song you're working on has potential. You just don't know what it is yet. And so you just got to keep trying new things. You just delete what you made or copy and paste it and then turn it off and put in a new idea inside of that drum loop, you know? Sometimes you'll get blown to smithereens and lose your hardcore world. That happens too sometimes. Sometimes your hard drive just fails because you dug too deep and it couldn't handle the disturbingly sounding basses that you created. And so you lose your whole computer. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, I love you. Oh my God. All right, so let's go ahead and get into this feedback. But yeah, hopefully that helped. You guys all seem to, for the most part, already know all the tricks. But for anyone who is struggling with writer's block, hopefully it helps. Don't quit. Don't give up. It happens to the best of us, okay? It happens to everyone except maybe Leotrix, because that dude somehow always has 100 IDs at all times. All right, I'm stuck again. Radon, let's get it. Okay, so bit of something new from Radon in terms of the sound design. Much better sound design than you've had previously. You said you were trying out new sound design. So yeah, definitely I like the sound design and I like the melody individually. The issue with this track is I think mostly arrangement and structure and like layering. Like it's too minimal in the beginning. Like you got a big roomy snare. Your kick sounds good, your sub is thick. But there's not a lot of percussion. There's not any like background effects. There's no vocals involved. And even that main bass layer, it's cool, but it's missing some like mid-range presence. There's just like a gap between the sub and the part of it is also the introduction of this drop, since it's just playing from the first beat of the drop. Okay, I think the other big thing is that you have some groove with your drums aside from the, well, okay, you have some, this main lead has a lot of groove. You know? But it's not working in conjunction with the cymbals. So like with stuff like this, it's really important that your cymbals work with whatever your lead is at the same rhythm, the same sort of swing, you know? And so you really want to lean into the swing of the groove of the lead hits. And you want to mirror that with the cymbals in one way or another. You can either mirror it like halftime or mirror it make the cymbals follow them exactly, or whatever works best for the context. But my point is that the cymbals kind of throw off the groove a little bit. They're like on a different sort of swing than these leads. And so we're lacking that head boppy groove that needs to be here. Like this is the beginning of a good idea. Like I can see the ideas here, but the execution just isn't quite there. Like I said, because lacking of elements, obviously you're trying to keep it minimal, but you still have to be minimal while also having substance, you know? That's like a tough balance to find. And then again, the groove, like what would really make when you go minimal like that, usually minimalistic music like that, like for instance, a good example is like Moody Good. Moody Good makes very minimal dubstep, and it's because the groove and rhythm and the sounds, which the sounds here are cool, so it's mainly the groove and the rhythm have to be super infectious. Like that's why rhythm works so well, because rhythm is super bare bones, but it's all about the rhythm. And that rhythm sucks you in and gets you grooving. And so this just doesn't quite have the rhythm, but it's not too hard to get the rhythm. And then here it's hard. I love the melody. Great melody. You should utilize this more. It's just that the lead, like, things, I don't know, they kind of clash with it, I guess, tonally. So maybe if you want to make that work, because they do have like a nice sort of harmonic dissonance together. I don't know if that's a real term or if that's like, what is the word? I don't know the word, but anyways, they do have like a sort of vibe together, I guess I'll say. But I think it's because they are two different rhythms. They don't glue together the way they need to glue together to present that vibe. So it still feels kind of disconnected, the lead versus the melody. So I think if you're going to make it work, you want to maybe make the melody a little more choppy and a little less like drawn out how it is in the background. You want it to kind of follow this a little bit better. But honestly, it's a lot to, it's not like I can't judge too much from just this loop. Also, there is some harsh frequencies, but I don't think those are the biggest deal. I'd start with that melody. Yeah, definitely utilize the melody more. Hello, Jabari, Mr. Jab. How you doing? Let me catch up on these. Have you just been donating over and over? I never have creator's block because I am simply better. No, I don't vape. Well, I don't smoke like nicotine or anything. I do vape weed. But I don't. Harsh frequencies are so hard to remove. I use so many EQs and about 3 soothe and it's still harsh. Any tips on that? Honestly, dude, I have the same fucking problem. That is one thing I don't know the answer to, unfortunately. But yeah, no, I don't vape. Like, I've never smoked a cigarette. I vaped nicotine like a couple times in my life, but I just try to stay away from nicotine. It's too addictive and can really fuck with your lungs and everything. But yeah. Anyways, harsh frequencies are, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have tips. Just, yeah, notches, steep notches, tons of notches. Auto filter, yeah. Sometimes you can just roll off all the highs. Yeah. So weed is better. Yes, weed is way less addictive than nicotine, and it doesn't harm your body in the same way. Weed still, like, isn't, it's, well, I don't want to say it's good for you. It's not, I mean, it actually has health benefits, but it has its own problems. Like with anything, moderation, everything within moderation is okay. It's just you can't really smoke nicotine in moderation because it's so addictive. Whereas weed, you can be someone who just smokes weed a couple times a week and you never take it too far. Weed is bad if you start just smoking tons of weed all the fucking time. And it's bad if you're smoking it through a bong or a pipe, then you're getting all the tar in your lungs. But if you vape it, then it's a lot less damaging to your lungs. Anyways, so yeah, hopefully that was some helpful feedback. Radon, don't give up. Writer's block, you'll get through it, I promise. You just got to find your flow. All right, next we got Zan. Ziglator. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, let me find your submission. Feedback on the dick. I really don't understand why my Google Chrome is being slow. Like, it literally was perfectly fine before I started streaming, and then now it's like broken. AKA becoming Snoop. Yeah, I don't know how that man's alive. I don't know how you smoke that fucking much, but whatever. God damn, thanks for all the donations, Zan. Jesus Christ. Zan is... Hey, Kanan! I was just thinking about you today. How you been, dude? Yes, Zan is a female. That sounded so weird. I felt so weird saying that. I don't know why. Okay. Anyways, let's get into feeling endangered. But yeah, welcome, Kanan. Kanan. Female gang. Yeah, females are weird. I should have just... Yeah, I fucked up choosing female. Yeah, send it over. I'm checking my DMs and I have no DMs from you. This is beautiful album art. Okay, so far so good. You know, we don't have any crazy like panning with the drums like before. I'd maybe compress these toms a little bit more, like turn up the attack and then maybe turn I don't know, up or down the I don't know. Basically, I would make the transient a little punchier and then either make the tail of the toms, or not, they're not toms, the percussion drums though, either tighter and more present, or like you could blow it up so it has a longer release and more present. But just, I don't know, I think some compression, especially like multi-band compression, you can make these drums just a little more punchier and bring out some of the tonal tail of it a little bit more too. What the fuck is this? Okay, I'll play that after. And I will add... Oh, wait. Oh, what the fuck, Kanan? Wait, I've missed so many of your DMs. What the fuck? My bad, dude. Ah, shit. Alright. Well, I will respond to your other DMs later, but I'll play that in a couple, after a couple people in the queue. Okay, it's kind of been drums for a really long time. This better be worth the build-up. Yeah, for real. And Veal. Hey, what up, Microwave? Okay, I don't know how to feedback this because this is it's just drums. I like this background like reverb, or maybe it's like a riser. All right, Locke. Jesus Christ, Zan. I mean, Zan has donated like $140 in one stream before. Okay, there's actually a lot of okay, so there's like some cool ear candy percussion that comes in the background, and I think you should bring those up a little bit because they're nice, and this needs more pronounced ear candy throughout because it's all drums. Yeah, no, actually though, Zan is actually paying my rent with these donations. So like, I seriously, I'm so fucking appreciative. It'll add to the chaos though. More ear candy, or like just turning up those percussion in the background, just making them a little more noticeable is all. I actually like this a lot though. This is like some good OST music. I've come to understand all of Zan's music is controlled chaos. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so classic. I'd make the that sound. What is that instrument? Is that an actual instrument? You hear that all the time. Make that more saturated and in your face. That's one of those, like, you want it to like itch the listener's spine, you know? Oh, that gave me chills. Also, these big cymbals, make those a little louder too. The main issue I hear in this track is just leveling. Like, some elements are too hidden in the mix. But the arrangement is actually fucking god tier. This is sick. It's like a journey of drums. I don't know why I don't follow Zan. It's just such a unique music. I love it. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this sound. It feels a little lost. Okay, I don't. This section lost me a little bit. I'm a little less hooked. It kind of goes on a little too long without progression. You keep like teasing these melodic bass drones in the low end, and then it makes me feel like we're going towards, like, it adds a little tension for a second, but then it just kind of goes away and goes back to what's been happening for the past like couple bars, and so then it kind of takes me out of it. Oh, yeah, I think you got to work on it, on the roaring part, because that's not the vibe that I got. Yeah, I guess I would make the roaring like a bit more, like, you kind of do it subtly, and like a roar is like this big aggressive in your face sort of thing, you know? Or at least it makes you fucking like a little scared, you know? But the bass like tension things that you had, they were like a little too subtle, where it felt slightly tense, but didn't fucking get in my face and make me like, oh shit, some shit's coming, you know? All right, and then Zan wanted me to play this right after, so we'll play this. Thanks for the donation, Jabari. I have added you to the donor queue. All right, this song is called Burnt Tampon. Jesus. Oh my god, you guys. I love these drums, actually. This feels like the Fuck, never mind. I don't remember what that is. Yeah, wait, how did it burn? Did you put like a fucking tampon in the toaster? What? Did you try to air fry a tampon? Little harsh in the ears. Turn down the ringing a little bit. I mean, hey, it could have been wildfire season, you know, it is wildfire season where I live, so maybe the tampon got burnt in a forest fire, you never know. Yeah, desperate need for soothe, yeah. What? I've never heard you send dubstep. And it just came out of nowhere. I guess it's house, but your sub needs to be fatter. And maybe even a little more distorted, or saturated at least. But yeah, Kanan's right. The high pitch pad in the beginning, yeah. Yeah, it does kind of feel weird inside the drop. I guess it's missing a clap. Oh, never mind. The clap comes. Yeah, it's just that weird pad. It just gives me anxiety. But the fucking, the actual rhythm and the sound design is actually kind of sick. Well, that's awesome. That was a burnt tampon by Zan Ziglater. Did I say it right? Ziglater? Is that? I don't know. All right, so we did Radon. We did Zan. So Zuma's up next, and then I'll get through the donors, and then we'll do Kanan. All right. Where is... I need to get one of these. Let's find Zuma's. That's stuck in my head. Even the pad, dude, that pad, that high-pitched pad is still playing in my head, looping like I'm in hell. It's just like, just over and over in my head right now, and I hate it. It's living rent-free in my head right now. All right, looking for general feedback. Yeah, a bit quiet overall, but I've just accepted that Zan's songs are quiet. Wyatt has tampons in the art. Okay, yeah. All right, Doom music. Let's get it. Ow. Ow. Wait, what? I love how with every song I send you, you always sneak away into saying I hate it. What do you mean? Wait, what did I say? I don't know if I intentionally do that. That the sound, that one sound is really loud. Yeah, that's just it's like that sound only exists in that 3K baby crying range. So, like you gotta EQ it, but it might be kind of hard to EQ because it's just like pure harshness. It's living in my head. Just that one sound though, Zan. But yeah. Also, thanks again for another donation. Jesus Christ. You're too kind. Well, also, now I don't know if I've just turned my volume up too much because of Zan's fucking music being so quiet. But there's the other sound, that like distorted noise. You just want to make sure that you're taking the sizzle out of that so you can still get like the high. Jesus fucking Christ. You've literally, oh my god. Zan, save your goddamn money. Jesus. How much is that now? What, like $180 you've donated? No, okay, not that quite that much, but like $120. Wild. Well, Zan owns this stream now. Zan just owns the stream and gets to choose the entire queue at this point. But yeah, what I was saying about this, you want to make sure you can have the brightness of these sounds, but you don't want them to be sizzling so much that it like burns my ear. So I would just cut off the like everything above like 10K. Am I thinking of that right? 10K, is that the right range? The queue pretty much fills up before the stream happens. This is the queue right now, unfortunately, sub. If you're in the Discord, I used to say I do it on all of my social medias, but honestly these days I just announce it on my Discord. So if you're in the Discord, you get in the queue pretty much, and if you're not in the Discord, you usually miss out. I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, sub. I'm just that's where I announce it. Anyways, all right, let's get into this song. Energy on point though. Oh god. This is a very fat fucking mix. Very crispy and fat. Not necessarily, well, it's a little overboard. It's not too overboard. There's some things where I'm kind of in between, like, is this muddy or is this just kind of fat? So I don't think it's a real problem. You just got to fix some of the harshness, and like the transient of this kick is maybe a little too harsh in the high end too. It's like slightly too lasery. So again, it sounds like a lot of your sounds throughout this just have a little too much sizzle. So it's all kind of, other than that one sustain I was telling you about, it's all kind of just at the very far end of the high end spectrum, or of the frequency spectrum. You're on the very end. You just got to roll things off so it's not that sizzle. And right here. Okay, honestly, you lost me with that rhythm. You fucked up the flow, man. Oh man, it was like dun, 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 and then it started losing it. Like at first, I was just in it. I was like ready, and then you just Do you guys feel what I mean? It does work better in the drop when everything's filled in. But does it work better enough? Because I would find people having a bit of trouble figuring out how to dance to this if they've never heard the song before. So it kind of depends on what your intention is. So I would say, though, if you're going to keep this rhythm, if you're stuck to this rhythm, you really like this rhythm, you're proud of it. Like, I'm not going to shit on it. It's subjective. Then what I would do is I would change the fake out to not play the whole rhythm until we get into it. So let me try to imagine it with just playing like those first couple notes. I'm having trouble, like, imagining it. ZF Patron saying, don't change it. ZF Patron also has weird taste in flow. I like him, but ZF Patron, you do weird flows sometimes too, so I feel like you're not the best judge of it. The fake out flow at least needs to be smoother so the energy is kept up for the full drop. I agree with that. Weird taste. Yeah. Yeah, there's just, it's the fake out flow, just, it kind of fucks up the hype. Like, literally, the rest of the song is hype. I mean, we haven't listened to the rest over here, but like, the whole beginning of the song is exactly like Lucid said, like, I want to listen to this while murdering my way through hell. You know, like, this is some Doom shit. Oh, it is literally called Doom music. I'm stupid. Okay. So, you have all that vibe, and then the fake out happens, and the first couple notes are sick. So maybe you could just loop them or something. But yeah, you gotta make the fake out hit a little better. Yeah, it's definitely it's definitely a song you have to experience before you like it. Like, one of the songs that I play during, and this is why a reason you shouldn't cancel me, right? Like, this song that I was playing during, like, when the stream's starting, Deep Scanner. It's like a same sort of thing where it has some like weird flows in it, or more, it's got like a weird clap thing. And a lot of people I've shown it to, at first, they don't like it. And then once they get through the full drop, it like their brain adjusts to the weird flow, and then they like it. And I think this is a similar tune like that, but still the fake out just, because you want to hook the listener before you expose them to the weird flow, right? And you hooked me up until the fake out. And you saw how I paused the fake out, and I was like, oh, fuck. Now imagine someone who isn't on a live stream, who's expected to listen through every single song and who has like low attention. They're going to hear the fake out and be like, ah, fuck, this isn't a good song. And they're going to click off of it. So make that fake out like maybe a little more simplistic, so that it catches them, and then you just Trojan horse the weird flow, and they'll get adjusted to it. Stockholm Syndrome. ZF Patron, I'm sorry. I was joking. I love you guys' weird taste, okay? Yo, happy birthday, Gelter Rave. How old did you turn? Okay, good. Oh, nice transition. Oh, yeah. Yeah, got you, Kanan.
I am immortal.
Oh, another thing, I missed it since we were focused on the fake out, but that growl at the end of that phrase, make that louder and more in your face. Okay, Kanan's got the answers. Let's hear it. Let's hear this easy fix. Is it to put OTT on it? Oh my god, I'm on the edge of automate the filter to come off just before the snare. Alright, let's imagine this.
I am immortal.
Yeah, wait, it does stay kind of static. That can help. That can definitely help. I still think the rhythm is part of the issue, but definitely try that. Okay, this section gets a little messy. So you got really stereo bass here. It gets a bit muddy. Because the guitar is in here, but this fat, distorted, wide bass is taking up a lot of space. And then there's also the sub. And then you bring in the clap, which is like there's too much going on and it's all clashing, and the clap feels like it's almost like offbeat. It just doesn't, it's like you're trying to force this like more normal, like status quo build up arrangement within dubstep onto metal, and it feels weird because it's just like that clap does not work with the flow of the guitar rhythm and the bass rhythm, but you're just putting there because like that's what you do in EDM. You put the clap loop to introduce the longer buildup, you know. So I would change that. Yeah, just master the mix and mix in the master. That's all you got to do. And once you learn how to do that, then you'll be god tier at music. Like, especially once you master mixing in the master with the mix.
I am immortal.
Okay, that was actually pretty cool. The snares, the drum change up is intense. I think your sidechain might be a little too extreme for when you're doing that many kicks and snares, because it's really taking away a lot of the sub presence, and so it's making the actual basses not hit as hard because you have so many snares coming in and you have the sidechain like that. So I would honestly, what I do in Shaperbox is I use their multi-band feature so that I can have my sub side chaining at a smaller, less aggressive dip compared to everything like the mid-range and the high end, you know? So you can side chain them differently. So you're side chaining the sub just enough to prevent phasing issues, but not so much that it's taking out all the impact of your sub. The other thing is the second half of this drop, I think you should have shifted the rhythm to a more intense, like veer level of syncopation instead of just doing like the same rhythm you've been doing, but then just kind of changing the timbre and the intensity. I would just go like change to go like just crazy veer shit, you know. Let me read what Kanan is the wisdom Kanan's been dropping in chat. Group the basses and sub. Put multi-band compressor on the group before the sidechain. There you go. Done. Put dynamics and limiter on master. He said my mix was right at 10. What? Yes, yeah, Kanan said it correctly. Sidechaining is very context depending. Like you can literally have two different sidechains inside one song. Like your sidechain for the first drop worked. Sidechain for the second drop, I would change it. Yeah, I am not a loser who listens to Riot 10, so I don't even know what his mixdowns sound like. I'm just kidding. You're not a loser if you listen to Riot 10, but I don't listen to enough Riot 10 to really know what his mixing sounds like. Sick outro. This has definitely got a lot of potential. You're on the right track. So just yeah, do the things we said and it should go off. Beanie God. I did check my DMs today. Whoa, excuse me. I did check my DMs. Welcome. How you been, dude? All right, so here we'll get through the donors so then we can hear what Kanan is talking about with the new mixdown and master. You might have to re-say that once we listen to your song, what your new mix and master process is, because I think I didn't read it right. All right, ZF Patron is up. Did you send it over Discord or did you send it in the form? How you been, Beanie? Ooh, I love Kamari. What up, Shamalu? Alright, let me try to find ZF Patron. Oh, I found it. Alright. It's been a while since I've heard some of your music. Yeah, Kamari told me. Yeah, I thought it was K-Mare too. They don't really care though. They don't care what you call them, if it's Kamare or Kamari. Oh, it's a hyperpop. Ooh, Rhythm EP. Where's it coming out on? Sidechain group, basses, mids. Oh wait, I already do that. That was actually the old way I used to do it. Is I had just one group of everything being sidechained and then one group of everything that isn't being sidechained. And then I mixed those two groups. Friday's payday, my favorite day of every other week. Honestly, that does make sense. It does make sense. All right, Roxas, DF Patron. So there is a weird dissonance between the vocals and the like background melody. So I don't know if that's intentional or not. I'm assuming this is going to be rhythm, so it might actually work pretty well. Yeah, this is not rhythm. It almost has a sort of funk vibe to it. All right, so right here, there's like this low end bass line thing happening that like just causes some mud and causes us to be a little messy. I would just take it out and let the vocals be the star of that little area right there. And then that like screaming in the background or whatever the noise is, I would turn that down a little bit and maybe filter it a tiny bit as well. Like filter the high end a tiny bit. Yeah, the sub almost sounds stereo. Yeah, I think the sub is stereo. And if it's not, it's definitely not saturated enough. Like these headphones almost like boost the bass and shit, and it still feels quiet. And I feel like there's a percussion or something in here that has like a high-pitched ringing that's very subtle. It's mono? Are you sure it's mono? There's something that's in the low-end area that feels stereo. So you did bass mono? Did you do the bass mono or oh no, you put. All right. What do you guys think? Am I tripping or does this feel stereo? Oh, that's trippy. All right, Anthony. Ooh, this part's sick. Those were not the visuals I was hoping for. There was something in here I noticed. I think you just need to EQ that background pad a little better because it's like kind of fighting for attention with the main leads and you want it to be a bit more in the background. And Kanan is sexually attracted to Foley. You just heard it here first, folks. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on with the mono sub because it really doesn't feel mono. And then in this section, there's some harshness, I think from the lead. I think maybe it's less harsh in the other section, but there might be some other layer being layered on top of it that is the treble is like compounding. I can't believe I just said treble instead of high end. What the fuck? I'd say the vocals are a bit too loud. Yeah, treble is a cringe word. I felt really cringe when I said it. What kind of music would Foley say? All right, we got 2 more, and then we'll get to you, Kanan. All right, so next is Hickham Lasto. That was cool, though. Really experimental, really cool. DF Patron, I think mainly just some slight mixing issues. And other than that, it's a cool fucking vibey track. I think I would just work on maybe making it a little less overall. It was just, overall, the track just feels a little bit over-processed and a little bit like overly crunchy and sizzly. Not as much sizzly, but just it's a really crunchy and over-processed song. So another part of it is just like, if you can kind of just make it feel a little more soft and natural, I feel like that'll help suck people into that like late night, like eerie vibe that this provides us. But either way, it's still sick, even if you just fix those mixing issues I talked about. All right, let's see what Hickham has got for us today. Today, what do you have for me? I found what the heck happened in the sub. Yeah, I'm really curious to know. Why is it taking so long to load? What? I think my computer's just dying. Jesus. No, my internet's great. I think it's literally just Google dying. All right. Sayonara Tomodachi. Hey, turquoise. Sayonara Tomodachi. Oh, let's go. This is beautiful. Oh, the vocal. What is happening in this fucking AMV? Oh, the piano. This whole song's perfect. I have no feedback. This is beautiful. You've... Maybe the snare is a little bit too harsh. is it sing? Oh, that's so pretty. Yo. Okay, first off, I just want to say it's so cool to see how far you've come, Kritoa. Like, I just remember from the first couple streams, the music you were sending versus now. Like, you have improved so fucking much in the past year. You should be so proud. Like, this was just gorgeous. I'd say the clap was a bit too harsh. There's some parts where things get kind of clippy, but it's kind of a tasteful amount of clippiness. So I don't really even have a problem with it. The outro, the intro, both captivating and beautiful. The progressions, the melodies, everything, all the sound selection throughout, all gorgeous, work together perfectly in harmony. You had great atmospheres. Yeah, I think this is beautiful. This is beautiful and fucking killed it, dude. Let's see what the chat had to say. Touch sand. I think the dry snare is fine with the wetness of the keys in the back. Those plucks in the background need to be warmer. I may have just gotten so infatuated in the song, I didn't even hear the fucking issues with it. I'm gonna need this track, please. Yeah, I'm gonna need this track too, please. This is sick. 82 followers. I know, right? Everybody go follow Kritoal, dude. It's literally soundcloud.com/Kritoal. Underrated as fuck. But yeah, definitely keep leaning into the anime, like, kawaii shit, because I feel like that's really my favorite songs from you have had all like the anime vocals and stuff like that. Yes, Kritoal does not put out enough music, but I know they're sitting on some heat. Oh my god, their only track is a Caged remix. Okay, wait, real quick. Here's a perfect example of how far Kritoal has come. I don't even actually remember what this sounds like. I think it was pretty good, but okay, this was actually held up a lot better than it. This is actually pretty cool still. Okay. Well, never mind. That didn't prove the point I was trying to prove. But whatever. Kritoal appreciation time, though. All right. Next, we've got Jabari, finally. Sorry it's taken so long. Let me get your track. All right. So, Jabari is looking for feedback with keeping the atonal, or having trouble keeping the atonal sub, keeping the low end. I think you mistyped. Keeping the atonal sub low end clean, I think is what you're trying to say. I like that. This is just cover art for work in progresses, right? Is that what it is? That's cool. Filth V3. Mud is the word. Hey, fawn. I fucking love my fawn. That really threw me the fuck off. Did you send this in before? I feel like you've sent this in before. It's just very lacking the whole intro and the build up and stuff kind of made me expect something like a lot different than this drop. I see what you're going for, but I think it needs more. Yeah, it's like the sub. I can hear the rhythm and the arrangement you're going to with with the sub, but the sub alone isn't enough to like fill things up and bring that rhythm alive, you know? Like I'd have like some sort of growl on the sub. I think if you're going with the following intro, try adding another 8 bars to the build-up and dieting the drop, then it will be like this. The backdrop is so massive, but the main sound is so tiny in comparison. It's like clicking. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine like what you could do to fill it in while still maintaining this vibe. Because I see what you're going for. It's like this minimalistic, experimental, like just like OTT resample crunch sounds, you know? And I like the rhythm. Like I can see what you're going for. It's just like missing a main element. Like those little sound, like right now what you have is you have the sub and you have the ear candy, but you just don't have the main lead. I reveal won't be until I go on tour one day. When I go on tour, my first tour will be the I reveal tour. And then everybody will get in. Then it'll be a new evolution of the Qbik brand. What up, Ace? Have you been lurking? Like these laser guns, like I would add more layers and make them like super loud, like some Voltra shit, you know? I mean, I think your other option here, if you really want to keep it this minimal, is to kind of just saturate the fuck out of some of these sounds, like the lasers, and really have them sit in forefront in the mix, like right in your face, just huge. But then the other issue is the sub. Honestly, this one's kind of a brain stumper. If you're feeling frustrated with this mix in this song, I feel you, dude. I wouldn't really know how to fix this, if I'm being honest. I think whenever the laser guns come in, it feels a little better. Like there's like a more like main fundamental sound there, and it really plays with the rhythm. It sounds cool. So I guess I would just kind of lean into the lasers a little bit more than you are. Like for this part, like why not have like a distorted filtering Reese that isn't so filtered that it's just low end? Like it feels like you have the foundation. You just need to put some sounds that follow the sub on top, but it feels like you're going for this experimental sort of route. So you're like scared to put like more normal sounds like a Reese on. Like I don't know. I don't know if you use like Razor. I use a lot of Razor, or like if you use Harmor or something, you can make a lot of weird lasery additive sounds that might fit this really well. But yeah, I feel like you need to you need some like mid-range sounds to follow the sub. Like I like all the rhythms and things you have in the arrangement. Kanan said, I would recommend making a simpler drop using these drops, preferably in a different project, and try to understand why this drop doesn't work well. Yeah, I mean, personally, this is one of those songs, like when I was talking about earlier about digging for diamonds, like I would, because I just get the vibe listening to it, that it just doesn't really work. And it's hard to try to figure out how to fix it. And I think Kanan has the right idea of like, I would just delete things and I would try to like rebuild the drop based off of some of the rhythms in the sub. But even if you did what I was saying, where just filling in all the mid-range sounds following the sub, even the arrangement in the call and responses can sometimes get a little convoluted in this drop. So I'm with Kanan about just simplifying it, taking the really good phrases out of this, making it more simplified, and then do it in a separate project, like he said, because that'll help your brain disconnect from like the loop that is this project. Because when you work on a project a lot, you get it gets hard to kind of take yourself out of what you've already made and figure out new ways of making stuff. That's why like some artists I know, they'll do their second drop in a different project because they don't want to get stuck, you know? Because also the funk, the transition from the funk into that and then out of that into the funk is also like just like kind of weird and awkward. Like they just don't feel like from the same world. The queue is full, although you can donate and skip the line. The funk part is great though. Hey, well, here's the thing, my dude. When you have something that you're self-aware is a weak part of your music making, that's when you got to go hard and lean into it. So like for me, one of my weaknesses is build-ups. I don't know why, I just hate doing build-ups, and I always just cop out and try to do the laziest type of build-up. So the other day, I decided to watch some videos on how to be more creative with your build-ups, and I sat down and I did some sound design sessions where I just made a bunch of build-ups. And then that was that also was two birds with one stone, because then I got a bunch of content for my Patreon sample pack this month. But yeah, when you know you suck at something, then you just got to go hard and just spend some time doing only that, which I know is hard I don't know. I'm a bit of a lazy producer, so sometimes it's hard to get myself to do the stuff I don't like, but trust me, you'll thank yourself later. I was just popping in since I got. All right. Well, good seeing you around, dude. Have a great rest of your day. What up, Cooper?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I agree with you, Lucid. Like the transition into the drop, it did throw me off, but with the right drop, it can throw you off in a good way. But the outro back in or back out didn't work very well. Hey, thank you, Turquoise. I will add you.
Man try jump in the ring with the 6 feet under. This week what you two holding up.
It's the same issue with the second drop. It's just like, but then now it has the vocals, which honestly makes it feel a little more empty, because it's like it just feels like there needs to be more basses there, and it's just so empty. But I don't know. I can see the foundational idea and I like it. All right, we will do Kanon now, and then back to the free queue, and then back to turquoise. All right, here we'll listen to this after. Happy. I made this last night with new mixing and mastering technique smartness. Okay, I'm very interested to hear how this sounds. So everybody, let's all judge and roast this mix and mastering technique. I did a funk and dubstep fuse. Oh wait, oh no, you've heard that actually. My only thing so far, this is actually a really clean mix. I like it. Only thing so far is how like insignificant the snare is. Like I just feel like it needs more of a tail. Ooh. Honestly, I feel like that new lead, I wish it had more like reverb on it. Like it obviously has space, but I want that like kind of thick like mid-range mud sort of like vintage Valhalla verb sort of reverb on it, like in a parallel and just turn down a little so it has that like sort of Mad Dubs atmosphere to it, if that makes sense. I just said a bunch of shit. I hope that made sense. Hey, what up, DV8? Oh, I like the new rhythm. Hey, what up, Phil? Yeah, that mixdown is clean as fuck. All right, this is how he did it. Sidechain group, basses, mid. Okay, so. Oh, okay, I see how it works. So there's the mids group and then the sub, and then those are grouped into basses, and then the basses are grouped into sidechain group. Sidechain group, you sidechain. Basses with the mids and sub, multiband, compressor, or whatever you can use to glue everything together. Mids group, light mixing such as EQ, dipping, harsh sections, soothe to, in this case, allows the mids to sound like one sound and not a collection of multiple. Does this by removing resonance that gives it individuality. This is, oh wait, that's some sauce right there. I like your perspective on putting a soothe on the group like that. I've never thought about it like that. It would make sense though. Headroom. Allowed some headroom for your master. Again, very dependent on what you're aiming for. You can definitely clip if that's the sound you're looking for. Honestly, clipping like you don't have to do aggressive clipping, but just clipping individual elements provides more headroom. So that's just something to practice in general. There's other ways to do it though, obviously. Any multiband compressor dynamics for a bit of psh. What the fuck does that mean? This song could use more psh. Limiter and another boost plugin for volume. Got it. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna try this out. Well, screenshot the sauce. It's your last chance. But yeah, I like this. I wish I had some more vocals though. Kanon starts a new genre called psh. Psh. The background offbeat effects is my voice. Oh, that's cool. This would actually be a drop you could rap over. I don't know if that's your style though, but I just thought about it and it could have some cool rapping over it. But yeah, this is dope. Very push. Oh, I was just gonna make an Ableton push joke with the psh, but then I realized I don't have my Ableton push with me. All right, so next is Lucid and then Turquoise. My Ableton psh. All right, there we go. I have ideas for vocals. I like that. Fuck yeah. All right, see you, Kanan. Good hearing from you. I'll respond to your other DMs later. I'm sorry. Dude, I had an Ableton push when I first got into producing, and I just didn't know enough, I guess, to use it. Like I didn't it just kind of sat on my desk and I never used it. And so I sold it. I traded it actually. I traded it with a friend for a keyboard, which that keyboard ended up breaking like a year later. So I just threw away like $600 basically on this, giving away a push. And then like a month or two ago, I decided to buy another push, and I got a new push. And then within 2 days, I spilled a drink on it, and it fucking broke half of the keys. And then it's just been sitting on my desk, and I haven't used it at all. So I'm just starting to think that I'm just not meant to have an Ableton push. All right. Anyways, AI art. Let's go. Brain Aflame. I like that name. And everything just rhymed. Yeah. I didn't know you were... What? Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you were talking about She, the producer. I was like, wait, what? Lucid is she? Hey, Evil Net, my boy. I'd say that kick is probably a bit too punchy. Wait, where did the kick go? Kick indeed goes thud. Whoa, that was weird, but kind of cool. Okay, real quick, I just need to fix something on my setup real quick, and then I will critique that. Let me just... I think it's the left side. All right, whatever. Anyways, I need to re-listen to that because there's something about the arrangement I think that threw me off. I feel like you have like the like ARP sort of like beep boops in the background going through 2 minutes. Like there's like these spaces and pauses that you have to create like a call and response in the drop, but then you have like the bleep bloops continuing in the background. And so I feel like it's kind of messing up the call and response because there's like too many times the like bleep bloops is coming in and out. You killed something? What? I just feel like you're kind of depending on, not huge on the snare. Oh. I'm cool with the snare personally. I think you're kind of relying too much on this bleepy bloopy sound though. Because like it's starting to turn into this thing where it's just like every sound is a different variation of the bleep loops. And so, I don't know, it kind of makes it feel a little like, I don't know what the word is, but I feel like you just need a little more range of sounds. Especially like for this, it's like you already just did all these. So like that sound, the brah is another like sort of beepy boopy sound. And then every sound's like beep, and then the response is also another beep boop, and then the growl, then there's one growl that comes in, but then everything else is, and there's like a beep boop sustain, then there's a beep boop transition into another beep boop sustain, which then has a response that's a beep boop. It's just like a little too much beep boops, in my opinion. It just kind of takes away, I guess, the impact of the beep boops, because when everything's a beep boop, then you're just normalizing the beep boops too much. You want the beep boops to come in as like a cool like tension dramatic moment, you know, instead of just being the whole drop. About 69 beep boop. Like in The Incredibles? I like this part. Oh yeah. When everybody's a super, no one will be super. Or something like that, right? Ooh, okay. I actually did almost say that. If everything's a beep boop, then nothing's a beep boop. I did almost say that. I just didn't realize it was from Syndrome. I just kind of honestly want a little bit more mud in this drop. Like, one of the things about like sort of techno feeling industrial drops like this is they have this like tasteful amount of mud, like boominess in the low end. And then also that subtle little arp beepy boop in this part, I think should actually be a little louder and maybe have a little more space on it. Actually, it might actually have a good amount of space on it already. I think it just needs to be a little louder. I know that. I know, Lucid. It's really clean right now, but I actually personally like that like muddiness that like industrial techno shit like this has. Because this is like a weird in between of like industrial techno shit and psytrance. Yeah, I don't think it's bad where it's at. Like, I'm just saying what I personally would add to it. I think it's good, though, the way it is, other than I would turn up the, like, piano bleepy bloopy arp thing just a tiny bit. Well, yo, what up, Chad? Getting ready for Lost Lands? Or wait, are you going? Or am I confusing you with Secrecy? Or are you both going? Lost Lands? Okay, I really don't know how I feel about this. No, I was talking to In Case about it. But yeah, dude, I'm fucking jealous. I wish I was going. I've been going the past couple of years and nobody ever goes. None of my friends online or IRL never go to Lost Lands. I'm always the only one going. And then the one fucking year that I choose not to go to Lost Lands, everybody goes. Literally like every fucking person online that I know that's old enough to go to a fucking rave, even people who don't even live in America, are all coming for Lost Lands this year, and I'm not going to be there, and I'm so fucking sad. I like the pattern, but the pee poop feels too robotic. Okay, so anyways, let me break down this drop though. Like I was really expecting a wow, or I don't know, just like the flow of this drop is just kind of confusing. Like just my brain can't tell if this is like a breakdown, like sort of bridge area, or if this is a drop. My brain just can't figure out like the rhythm. But hey, if it's the weirdest thing you've ever made and you're proud of it, then keep it. Because this sort of shit's really subjective. Like, it's just kind of like some people are going to love it, some people are going to be weirded out by it. So if you love it, fucking keep it. True that. All right. Turquoise, you are up. Thank you for that, Lucid. Let me get Turquoise's submission. You sent on DMs, right? All right. Turquoise Ritual VIP, maybe. It's just a rework, but yeah. All right, let's check it. Check. Reverse fire outro. By the way, this is part of a double single. Yeah, when's the album dropping, Lucid? You've been pumping out songs. Oh. All right. Ritual VIP. Let's hear it. Wait, why does it look like that? What's going on, SoundCloud? There we go. Was that? Why am I yawning all of a sudden? Was that a stereo kick? That's a chonky boy right there. Oh, that's got some Eugene vibes. What the fuck? It synced for a second. Okay, let me give some feedback. So first thing I noticed was I'm trying to figure out where it was. Okay, it was in this section. So you bring in like a new vocal. So you have like these vocals kind of crying out in the background. And then you bring in a new vocal, which kind of progresses the vibe. But then you have those old vocals. Oh, fuck. Why do I keep yawning? That keep like singing in the background, crying out in the background. And they sound still louder than the new vocal you brought in, which the new vocal sounds like it has a little bit more like defined words, even though it's also kind of crying out. And so I would make the background vocal more in the background in that section and let the new vocal kind of shine a little bit more instead of them both kind of happening at the same time and clashing a little bit. When I yawn, you yawn too? Oh shit. So if I yawn right now, will you all yawn? If I just go like this. Oh. Did that just make you yawn? Oh shit. I didn't even fucking yawn. I just tricked your brain into yawning. You peasant. We're all stupid. I go like this. Oh, and you all yawn. Anyways, what was the other thing? All right, Lucid has a higher IQ than all of us. Okay, so your snare is getting a little bit lost in the mix. I'd make that a little more defined. I like this rhythm and vibe though. It's like so, what's the word? It's like angsty, I guess. I do feel like these like stabs need another layer though. I just feel like some sort of like thick percussion layer that'll sit on top of the mix a little bit more and stand out from the sub a little bit more, just to give a little more like brighter, like I don't know, like mid-range fundamental. God damn it, the sub like keeps, I don't know, the sub just is a little overpowering of just this one main sound, so I feel like it needs another layer. But don't take that as to do something different with the sub. I like how the sub is right now, so that's what I'm saying. Off topic, what do you think about the GTA 6 leak? I think it's stupid because there's a bunch of people like judging and criticizing the game, talking about like it's unfinished and shit when it's literally unfinished. You're getting a leak of like early game development. Of course it's not going to look sick. Of course it's going to look unfinished. It's not supposed to be, you're not supposed to see it. So it's like there's people like freaking out and judging, like it's just not enough to judge it off of. But I will say when I saw it, it just kind of looked like GTA 5 to me. I didn't really see like anything new or different about it other than like the setting, but also it's an early game development. So it's like pre-alpha look pre-alpha, like exactly. It's like, it's not even near pre-alpha yet. It's like, oh my God, the game looks so unfinished. And it's like, oh no shit, it's an unfinished game. But I will say, someone was like, I forgot how they worded it exactly. It was like the GTA 6 leaks looked so unfinished that it's almost a finished Ubisoft game or something like that. Yeah, it does look nice, but it still looks a lot like GTA 5. So it's like I'm not expecting some crazy graphic improvement. I think it's just going to be like more like new story and new setting. Maybe it was like the GTA 6 leaks look so unfinished that it could almost be a Ubisoft game. I think it'll go well too. Especially because they're like, there's going to be no crunch. That's what they said. Like, we're not going to be making our employees do crunch. So hopefully that'll result in a more quality game. Anyways, let me stop interrupting this. The flow there gets a little dicey. It was a little bit of an awkward, like, ending to that phrase. The Snoop percussion has some harsh high end, like some just really subtle harsh high end. Also, if I'm being honest, the new percussion you added, it doesn't really fit the vibe. It feels like a little like outside of the world that everything else is in. So at the very least, I would try to like glue it into everything a little bit better. Yeah, that should fix it. Just fucking take your monitor with Ableton open and just start putting glue on the different channels. That's a good fucking TikTok right there. Yo, watch this YouTube tutorial and the guy told me I needed to glue my groups together more, so got this from the store. This is cool. I would make the vocals in that melody a little louder and maybe filter the sub because it has all that noise on it just a tiny bit so you can let the like melodic background elements kind of shine a little bit more. And then also it'll let your snare have a little more impact since it's so bright. Ooh. Okay, we got the crane snare. It weirdly works so well. I'd make the sub and the vocals a little bit louder in this section. Nice clonk snare. Nice. I like that though. I like the overall vibe, just some subtle issues here and there. Cocked Up by Data Kid. All right, let's get it. Wait, what part? And the clock part? The clock snare part? I liked it how it was, but it also could benefit from some reverb for sure. Holy fuck, Heave got 142,000 plays in 12 days. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay, why is shit not loading on my computer? Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to listen to that. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh, it just happened to be such bad timing because I just moved and I feel so horrible because like I told Midlex I was gonna review his thing and there's some multiple different things I was gonna review and then I moved and everything's taken like way longer than I was expecting. And so I'm just like there's so many DMs I haven't responded to and there's people I said I was gonna review shit and then I totally just didn't review them and ghosted them. I just feel bad. Well, thanks y'all for being understanding. I still feel bad though. I just hate letting people down, especially when it's people who it's like it's like I know how important a music release is, you know? So if someone was like you were depending on them reviewing something, I feel bad. But we hopefully things will get back to normal and then I'll get back to my grind. All right, cock dub. Oh, this is an audio comment. Fuck yeah. Riser gets a little harsh in this area. What was the original sample? Hey, you too, Lucid. Thank you. So I love the fake out, but then when it gets into the sustain, it's just not like fat enough, and it feels like maybe it's clashing with the sub because you notice like how full it sounds here, and then it goes into this section and it feels like kind of filtered and muffled, almost like the sub is like too loud. Although it doesn't feel like the sub is too loud, so maybe it's just that sound is too thin and filtered. I know, I need to do an audio combat type stream. It'd be really fun. Rooster dying. Okay, so I have headphones that I bought off of Amazon for like $50 because I needed new DJ headphones. They're Sennheiser HD 400Ss. And yeah, I got these just for DJing. And then I realized that I kind of liked mixing in them better than my expensive $400 headphones. So yeah, that's where I'm at now. I've been not even using my $400 headphones because I think mixing in $50 headphones sounds better. Or not that it's not that it sounds better, but it helps me. Yeah, $50 on Amazon. I just bought a random pair. I just like Sennheiser. I've had Sennheiser headphones before. I like how they sound, so I just chose the Sennheiser ones. I literally just searched DJ headphones. And then these were like $50, and I weirdly enjoy. They help me hear the issues with my mixes better than my fucking $400 ones. It's weird. Hello, Divine. Yeah, I'll send you a link. Just send me a reminder DM so that I remember to send a link, because I'll forget. Oh, the sub is too low, but this release is. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I still think this sustain needs like more depth to it though. It's not full enough. Damn, Soul Republic. That I've not heard that brand in a long time. I'm not a big fan of just this whole entire section being a riser, but you do what you can with the sound of a rooster dying, so I get it. Hey guys, real quick, I'm fucking with a group chat on Discord where I haven't talked in here in months, and I just typed in here so that it just says I'm typing, but I'm not gonna say anything, so they're just gonna be freaking out, being like, "Oh my god, Cubic is alive," but I'm not gonna ever say anything. I'm just gonna keep it typing. I like the rhythm. Oh my god, that is a long fucking yell. But yeah, I'd say same thing like I said in the first drop. Just like that sound feels a little thin, but I really like the rhythm of it, and the rooster crow fake outs work. Okay, I shouldn't keep showing that, but I didn't even mute them. I don't know what they're talking about. Should I say something or should I just keep typing? I think I'm gonna keep typing. Anyways, yeah, let's see who's next. Yeah, I didn't have too much. There wasn't enough content to give too much feedback, so hopefully that helped in some way, Data Kid. All right, let's work through this free chat, or I mean free queue a little bit more. Okay, keep typing. Just don't ever say anything. I was gonna say that I didn't actually mute them. All right, so the best way to submit is to be in the Discord server, which is linked in the description. And you want to like donate to submit? Okay, so you should be able to go in the YouTube chat. Okay, I guess it won't show it for my own chat, but there's a there's like a super chat. There should be like a $ icon in the YouTube chat where you can donate. If not, I do have Cash App. My Cash App is, I'll put it in here. And then, so once you donate, you just go to the link that's in the description and submit there, and I'll add you to the donor queue. Duncan's freaking out. Should I just send this? Should I just respond to that with everything I've typed? There we go.
It's time to get fucking huge.
What is happening? I did. All right, here, guys.
It's time to get fucking huge.
Duncan, eat a chimichanga on stream. All right, I don't know what the fuck is happening in this video. All right, sorry guys. I'm getting so sidetracked. I'll stop in a second. All right. Anyways, back to streaming. Good morning, Shima. All right. So, who is next? We got Malakar and I forgot who it was who was talking about Cash App or whatever, but let me know once you've donated and I will add you to the list because I'm not checking my Cash App at the moment. Duncan's wondering, or never mind, whatever. Anyways, Exile, V1.8 final, no more touching. I have so many questions about what some of this means. Ooh. This is a vibe. I love that weird brass stab thing that's coming in the background. Personally, I'd put a little OTT on this to just make it a little brighter, bring out the space a little bit more. Look at this beautiful picture of Duncan. I don't have too much feedback for this yet. Oh wait. I'd also maybe make that like weird brass stab thing in the background a little more saturated, but this is dope. I like it. I like that weird like atmospheric percussion shit in the background. Hey! What up, Duncan? This is cool. All right, so I forgot to read. For specific feedback, they said, I feel like it's ready to release, but want to make sure there aren't any problems with it. I like it. All right, well, I didn't know what to leak and what to not leak because Benson was like, hey, show this video. And you were like, hey, chat. But I don't know. Fucking look at this prestigious ass picture of Duncan. That's got class right there. Here, who wants to see Duncan's nudes? Here. I'm gonna revenge porn Duncan on stream. Here is Duncan's little peacock. All right. Boom. Get roasted. Okay, things got like weirdly out of key in this section. Maybe cut the ARP out of that? Or maybe just completely cut that part out and do a different sort of transition fill there. I think that would be better. Hey, what up, Divine? Welcome back again. And again, I think some OTT or something on this, some multi-band compression of some sort on this sound would be nice. Also, I'd saturate the snare a little bit more too. Show the photo of me in Benson in the group VC real quick. You get one leak DM for this. What are you gonna leak of my DMs? Show the photo of me and Benson in the... What are you talking about? Oh, this one? Oh. Man, this is an entire group chat full of class. Also, Benson can't drink. What is this? He's not old enough to drink, is he? No, he's not. Hey, what up, Rhett? I'm glad to be back. Ooh, this part's dope. I would kind of wash out as well as filter that art. This part's really nice. All right. Let me just double check thing real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. So, I just got paid $10 by someone on Cash App. So I'm wondering, is this you, A. Lewis? I don't know. Oh yeah, it is. It literally says A. Okay, I'm stupid. All right, where did you? Here, let me find your submission, A. Lewis. Let's see. Did you submit in the forum down in the description? Or wait, oh, did you say you sent it to my Gmail? Let me see. Gmail.com. Google Mail. Hurry up and load, motherfucker. Motherfucker. All right, there we go. Let's see. Two tracks for Divine. Oh, so you want 2 tracks feedback. Got you. The first Gmail submission. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had a Gmail submission. Chair cam. Baba booey. All right. Divine. Fuck you. Let's get it.
Oh, hey, just leave me the fuck alone, man. The fuck are you inboxing me, man? Shit. Oh. This for all y'all niggas that hated on me. Yeah. For my nosy ass neighbors who think they the police. Yeah, yeah. If heaven and earth would pass away.
Yeah, dude, where's Mannequin? We need Mannequin. Yeah, I fuck with this so far. It's a vibe.
But not the words I got to say. So before
what part of this did you want feedback on, Lewis? Or did you just want me to like play it out and kind of react to it? But like whenever I get sent like hip hop, I'm just curious, like do you want feedback on the vocals and the lyricism, or do you want feedback on the beat underneath it, or both?
you let me down. Hey, listen. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah, the vocal.
And you, and you, and you.
It fucking made the vocal. You made "fuck you" into a vibey chorus. What the fuck?
And you, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I am the one with the prophecy. Magic rappers lock and key. 40G no apostrophe. The map, the homeless odyssey. You niggas ain't
This has like a sort of Macklemore flow to it. To this part.
But you lie to me. Your heart don't never cry for me. For the letters you wrote that left my heart on a stick. Hope you get cuts in your throat every time you swallow a dick. Well, I guess it was murder you wrote.
That's savage. Holy fuck.
Every time you see me, I'm rich. Look like I'm fresh off a lick. Yeah. This for all y'all niggas that hated on me. Yeah. For my nosy ass neighbors who think they the police. Yeah.
I love that line.
Yeah. If heaven and earth would pass away, but not the words I got to say.
Man, these vocals are phenomenal.
You let me down. Listen.
Ooh, the Rhodes.
Fuck you.
I like that brass in the background too.
Fuck you.
I would make the brass louder.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yo, that's sick. I definitely appreciate a vocalist who knows how to produce. Production's pretty good. I would make the snare maybe a little more saturated, and like the brass that was coming in the background could probably have like another layer with like more space on it to just give it a little more presence and depth, like you're like layering or processing vocals. But yeah, other than that was dope. Really catchy lyrics. I love how clear and easy it is to understand the lyrics, but they all got that like swag. And your voice, your singing is fucking awesome. Yeah, the most polite fuck you ever. I was confused because it was like fuck you, and the cover's like aggressively like fuck you, and then you're like, if you're having a bad day, play this. And I'm like, how can a song called Fuck You be a happy song? But you somehow did it. It's like upbeat, happy vibes, even though you're like low-key being savage. Which is pretty cool. It's a cool like juxtaposition. All right, we got one more from Divine. This is sick though. I'll definitely give you a follow.
Everybody shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up. Now you and you suck my dick.
I love your like little... I love your shit in the intros, like you're like just kind of more candid shit in the intros.
This idiot, you know what I mean. You know what it is? I bring the bag out. I bring the bag. 40G general, I fuck the principal. This shit a madhouse. I live on a farm, look in the barn. I got a cash cow. Milk that milk. I got a bitch, she hate to spit. I call her rag mouth. I keep the cash stashed in the glass house. Yeah, I do. Cause I like it straight. She say that she married. I wanna fuck cause I like to hate. What's 100,000 for you to sign me? I got like 8. Run it up. $250,000 in the safe. Put them big old titties in my face. Right in the pussy. Like Benjamin Button, my money get older the younger I get. I go to the studio, just turn the beat up and not make a hit.
Wait, my money get younger the older I get? That's a bar.
My diamonds VVS's, you looking like you got your shit off a Wish. Fuck you mean? You really wanna be my bitch? Open your mouth, let me take a piss. Tory shot Megan, but Megan was fucking them Tory.
That's some kinky shit, my guy.
So we hit that bitch in the mouth. I can relate. I took a bitch on a date, but then she popped up with a spouse. How can I hate?
Oh yeah, this song sounds prime for like TikTok. Like I feel like this is one of those things I'd see like a bunch of people doing like sketches and TikTok videos too, because it's like so palatable. Like that beat is like infectious in a really simple minimalistic way, and then you can easily understand the vocals, and you're almost like telling a story with the lyrics kind of, and it's things that are relatable to a lot of people. And there's so many different lyrics, you could pick different parts of the song to make a little like TikTok skit out of. So I would definitely try to like get this to go viral on TikTok shorts or reels. Like you can try multiple different snippets of it, maybe like send it to influencers and pay them to do a skit with it, and then hopefully it'll take off. But this just seems like a song that could definitely like be TikTok viral.
Akuna Matata my plate. I paid the bill, gave her dessert, and then took her right to my place. I'm talking red roses. Yeah.
Ooh.
If a bitch try me, it'd be some dead roaches. Wait. I'm talking red roses. Yeah. If a nigga try me, it'd be some dead roaches. Yeah.
Yeah, send it.
God damn it, I'm paid. Ooh. God damn it, I'm paid.
I love that. I love the red roses part. Divine did all the lyrics and the production. That was sick. Both of these songs were bangers, dude. I'll repost both of them. You missed this one.
Niggas that hated on me. Yeah.
Oh shit, it made it stop. But yeah, that was sick, Divine. Thanks for sending. I always love when I get like hip hop and hip hop shit sent, because I'm so used to all the dubstep. It's a nice change of pace. All right, why isn't it letting me follow? Oh fuck, I've hit my follow limit again. All right, 1 second. Let me unfollow someone. Or do you have like a Spotify I can follow? Here, let me check and see if you have a Spotify. I'll fix the void in a second. Fuck. Oh wait, no, it says I'm following. Whatever. Okay, I guess I can follow. All right, let me fix my void real quick, and then we'll get on to the next one. All right. Let me reactivate this, and then we're good to go. Okay, sweet. All right. Here, I'm gonna do one more free queue person, and then we'll go to yours. Kanon. All right, so Tenixity is up. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Heartstrings. I feel like I've heard this before. That's a cool AI art. Oh, I like how soft this feels. You're next, Cyan. Aw, sad. The clap with like I like the like atmospheric. But I think the clap is like too dry. I feel like it should have some more reverb or more like delay on it. Huh. The higher pitched vocals out of key. Oh yeah, wait, it does sound out of key. What up, Wasabi? Okay, so there's this weird like clippy harsh layer on top of this bass that comes in the left ear. You gotta be careful with that, and it's also causing clicks. And then the what's really weirding me out isn't the flow, it's more like the weird like melody. There's almost like a tropical bongo sort of melody or steel drum sort of sound that comes in too. It's just like the melody feels so off to me. The flow, the flow is debatable. I think it's a little more subjective. I'm not super turned off by the flow. It just needs to have the right melody to make it work. These are just really harsh transients on the and there's a lot of clicks, and it's weird that it keeps coming in on the left side. Okay, I'm not about this flow. There's a lot of like weird parts where things feel like slightly out of key, and I can't fully. I'm just having trouble understanding, I guess, the intention. What up, Rock Dump? Thank you so much. I will add you to the list. So glad you love the content. I appreciate the donation, my dude. Yeah, I feel you, Mr. Quang. Yeah, the melody just isn't really executed right, but I see what he's going for and I vibe with it. You can submit to the form down in the description. But we are past the free queue. The free queue is closed. So if you want to submit something, you have to donate. I like this part. The vocal, when it came in for a second, something clipped, it sounded like. But yeah, definitely some cool ideas in there. Just gotta mainly work on like the melodies, like the melodic elements. It's a bit weird. There's definitely some like out of key parts. Also, maybe add fades before the vocal because it's kind of sudden. Yeah, that could actually help too. Oh, sweet. All right, let's hear what Kanan updated. Did you say, is the link the same, Kanan? Oh yeah, sweet. Oh, okay, sweet. I was just about to say, yeah, the clap. No, I don't hear vocals yet, but yeah, it feels a little cleaner. I like the clap a lot better this time. Ooh. It's called Happy, but that was like really sad boy vibes at the end with the vocals. Yeah, definitely want to hear the rest of this like in the full context, but definitely adds a lot more depth to the drop, especially the second half. And I like how it's vocals, but it's like in a weird middle ground between vocal and lead. That's definitely cool. Definitely keep us updated because I like the direction that's going. All right, next we got Cyan and then Rock Drum. Okay, Cyan and... Oh wait, did I? Oh no. You gotta resend, Cyan. You sent the wrong link. Unless you already did resend. No. All right. Send me the right link, Cyan. Make sure that you're clicking share. Kanan means right in my language. Oh, that's sick. You can DM it on Discord if that's easier, just so you know. If you DM me on Discord or on SoundCloud or just resend it in the form. It's up to you. Dude, that's stuck in my head, Kanan. Just let me know where you send it. Are you... Oh, okay, I got you. I think you sent the same link. So make sure you're clicking share, like the share button, and then copying that link. Like, when you go to a private track... Oh, there you go. You got it. Bum, bum, bam. Bam.
White people be like, Billy, Billy, is that you? Black people be like, forget Billy, Billy.
That piano's a little bit harsh.
Goldfish be like,
It's just got some like overly resonant notes in it. So just like do some slight EQing on that.
blackfish be like.
Or else it'll clash with the snare and make the snare feel harsh, even though it's really what's being layered with the snare. Okay, I liked it until all of a sudden there was the fucking Among Us sound. What the fuck? Why ruin a perfectly good melody with the fucking imposter sound? I don't know how I feel about the sirens, but they kind of work. But the fucking imposter. To answer your question, yes.
No way, buddy. No fucking way. You cannot use the double cup for the fucking Slurpee. Just right here.
This has got to be the most beautiful shit post I've ever heard. What the fuck?
This is Slurpee cup.
This nigga really think it's
Pussy.
Why? The chords are slightly harsh, like slightly too bright. I feel stupid giving feedback on this. Why did you ruin such a beautiful little future rhythm song with all these shit posts? It's just like future rhythm bunda up in this bitch. Okay. The fucking Taco Bell. Why did that work? I'm fucking dead. I gotta hear that a third time. That just gets me every fucking time. Come on. Daria Core shouldn't do this to a person, okay? If you're listening to Daria Core, then just make like 230 BPM fucking future rhythm with like Britney Spears vocals on it and call it a good day. You don't need to put the Taco Bell bing bong. I like this part. I'm waiting to hear how you ruin it again. I knew that was coming. I fucking knew that was coming. God damn it. Okay, I need to hear it one last time. That never gets old. It never gets old. It should get old, and maybe you guys hate it, but I fucking love that. All right, rock drum, you're up. Or rock dumb, right? Rock dumb, not rock drum. Pew 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 bong pew 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 pew. All right, let's hear it. Color tear out ish. 1 second. All right, looking for feedback on the mixing and sound design. Got you. Yeah, I don't know if it's my internet or if it's just my Google hating itself. It's probably my Google hating itself. Okay, so now we get like the fucking non-shitpost version of the last song. Okay. It's very easy to get addicted to Taco Bell, okay? Don't judge me. Good shit. Now I want Taco Bell. Feels like your kick is lacking a little impact in the low end. And yeah, sub is too low, I think. The sub is like kind of, it's there, but it's not there. You know? It's like one singular, it's like one singular sub or sine wave harmonic. And that's about it. And if you want your sub to come through and have more presence on all devices, you want to saturate it and add harmonics to it. Which what also needs to happen with your kick. Your kick just needs a little more low end beefiness and just a little bit more like cutting through the mix. I don't know if you're side chaining this part, but you might want to side chain it to this kick. And it's just, you usually want your kick and your clap and your cymbals, well, not necessarily your cymbals, but your kick and your clap for sure to be some of the loudest things in the mix. Like kick, clap, sub. You want your cymbals to definitely be present. They don't need to be like the longest. Most of the song has a sidechain, not there though. That's probably the part that needs it the most aside from the drop. I would just do it manually. Just like manually put like a little bit of a dip. So it's not exaggerated and you feel the choppiness of it, but so that the kick transient can like punch through. Or by dip, I mean fade, by the way. So it's like go in manually and automate or fade the audio. Oh, I love this part. The breakdown has like an old school sort of like black mill vibe to it almost. Aw, thanks Wasabi. I will get to you in a couple, like we're gonna do one person from the free queue again and then we'll get to yours. I can't wait to hear it. Okay, definitely I like all the melodies in this. I like the arrangement of this. The drop though definitely has some major issues with it, but you're definitely on a great start and you definitely have your song arrangement and like your just general songwriting down. It's mainly like some mixed down issues, it sounds like. So that like first kick doesn't have as much impact as it should, and there's like a low end rumble that comes in. I don't know if that's like an impact or what sort of effects in the background is causing that, but it kind of causes a little mud. It sounds like maybe the sub, but can you feel that like low end rumble? I would take that out. Like I would take that out for the fake out. And then once it comes in, you really need to work on your sub. And then I love the melodic elements, like the tone and feel of them, but they aren't having like the in your face clean impact that they need. So it's like whatever way you're processing them to get like the color based sound, the actual tonality of it sounds great, but it's the it just sounds a lot like kind of raspy noise. Like some of these sounds, like the Reese and like, and that like phasey, like that sounds good. It just needs to be kind of like louder and cleaner. But then this main sound, I guess like the main gun basses, they just sound really quiet and like maybe overly distorted. Honestly, it just sounds like you're still like a bit new to producing. Like I don't mean any offense by that, but it just sounds like you're still in the earlier stages of learning and that we all go through. And so you just kind of, it seems like you need to get better at making clean, heavy sounds, which is it's a struggle that everyone has in the earlier years, is making aggressive, heavy sounds that don't sound overly distorted and messy. Like figuring out how to make heavy sounds that are also clean and aren't harsh in any way and aren't muddy. That's like a hard balance to find, but once you find it, it's great. It's just kind of one of those things you've got to just watch more tutorials, experiment more, do more sound design sessions, and you'll slowly start to figure out like the different techniques that you need for your music and the way you express yourself. But like I said earlier, you have a lot of the tough stuff down, like the melody, arrangement, the general songwriting and structure. Like you got all that down so far. So I think your biggest thing is just working on making cleaner sound design and then mixing in your drums properly. That's a really sick part. So I think the main thing I'm hearing is just that there's a lot of like noise in one of these layers that's playing in this section. And so you just want to like tone down the noise. Also, in general, the whole song could be a bit louder. I love how you keep integrating that lead in. Keep doing that. The lead sounds clean. It's just these main gun bass sounds that are like just too raspy and noisy. And then also your sub again. So just something that really helps is with gun basses, a lot of it is just layering. So you can layer like it might help you if that's really not your thing to just buy some like preset packs and some sample packs full of like a lot of like clean, punchy like basses and percussion. Like a lot of these like gun basses are just like percussion combined with like a fundamental growl, you know, or just some sort of fundamental middle sound, and then you add like percussion layers for the high end and for like the transient of the gun bass, and then you have like a nice punchy sub that's like rich. Like I don't know if you know who like Psycat is. He's a dope underrated artist who makes color tear out, and he might be willing to help you out with some tips on how to make some cleaner gun basses that are like melodic. These sounds are a little too harsh in the high end, and I feel like they need to be a little bit more forefront in the mix. Like they're pushed back with a lot of reverb, so maybe have the reverb on like a parallel signal for this sound so that you have a dry signal version without the reverb on it that's pushing it back into the mix, and then you can turn that signal down a little bit so it can still mostly be in the background, but you still have some presence in the foreground. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, it could maybe use some extra like effects and transitions, but you know, that lead, the melody really carries it. Like it's one of those things where yeah, it's a bit minimal and could be produced a little better, but like it's such a nice, beautiful melody that sucks you in, it doesn't even matter. And so that's a dope strong suit to have with your music. Like if you understand music theory enough to be able to create catchy rhythms and melodies and stuff like that, then sometimes that's all you need. Let's go. The sound design sounds a little cleaner here. I don't know why. And I like the call and response. You just have to get better at the transition between the call and the response. And then again, just like your drums aren't impactful enough and aren't cutting through the mix enough. I think that second half though needs a little work in terms of the arrangement with the chords. It kind of goes from like call and response chords and then like the color tear out, and then it just goes into this part where it's like the chords and then there's the Reese and then the chords just kind of repeat and then they keep repeating and then the lead kind of just comes in awkwardly. So that part I think needs some work. But yeah, sick little foundation. I definitely, what the fuck? I definitely enjoyed the melodies a lot. Definitely off to a good start. Like I said, I'd recommend like messaging Psycat if you know who that is, or maybe even if you don't. He's a small artist, so he might definitely be down to just help a fellow artist out. You know, I think is it this? See. Okay, so Psycat changed how they spell their name. But anyways, this person, I'd message them just see if they can like send this song to them, be like, hey, I'm looking just for some tips on how to make some better like color tear out sounds. He might be down to help you, you know. But yeah, good start. Thanks for submitting. Next, we got Mr. Quang with Dancing for the Coming Dawn. And then we will get to Wasabi right after this. Hey, good morning, Malaka. You had a dope tune. I have. There's like some certain notes with the piano that are a little bit harsh and like ringy, but overall, really beautiful so far. Uh-oh, my Chrome is killing itself again. I was trying to get some good visuals. Dancing for the Coming. God, have you guys seen all this Twitch stuff with Mizkif and just the whole community? Shit's going off. God, why is this being like this? Sorry, y'all. I was just trying to get some beautiful visuals for this beautiful song. Basically, the Twitch community just has a fuck ton of drama right now, and it makes me feel a lot better about EDM Twitter and all of our drama. Here. Legit, the last 3 days have been gun shocks ringing all around. Yeah, pretty much. God, Google does not. Oh, maybe it's because OBS is using like more memory than Google. Yeah, dude, 75% memory. Oh God, what is happening to my computer? Jesus Christ. Oh no, you guys see this? My computer just had like a seizure. Ah, I can't wait to get a new computer. All right. Anyways, let me just get these visuals up. It's just a bit harsh in the high end because of the filtering and the resonance on the filter, but it's beautiful. I love how much variety you have in your music, Mr. Quang. And I love this weird sort of delay. There's a lot of high-end ringing in this part. That counter melody's wild. That part just got a bit cramped in the high end and upper mids. So just make sure you're EQing things. There's some clipping here that doesn't sound very good. It sounds like you might need to do some EQing in the sides and the low end. Introducing Nature Relaxation on Demand. Access the entire Nature Relaxation collection without advertisements or watermarks. That was beautiful though. I love how much range you have with your music. It just seems like you need to EQ out some of the extra fat and mud throughout this, and some of the harshness from the filtering. But other than that, sounds really beautiful. Excuse me. I'm using a blue screen. I feel like someone said something and then maybe not. Yeah, I have a basically reversible blue screen and green screen. I can't show you the other side because it's reversible, but yeah, it does both. When I want to wear my green glasses, then I put the blue screen on, and when I want to wear my blue or my non-green glasses, I put the green screen on. All right, so Wasabi is next. Let's see, did you send it? Okay, I think you sent it on the form, right? Let's find this beach. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Looking for feedback on any mix issues you can find or ideas you have in mind. All right. I will keep an eye out. What? Sorry, my cat is being super cute to the left of me, and I can't stop petting him, and I wasn't paying attention. Let me replay. Let's warn that bat. All right, fine. Fine, guys. I will show the kitty. I just didn't want to reveal my messy desk, but there's Cat. Hey, buddy. Cat cam while we listen. This is really pretty, though. Oh, it's Zebra too. Fuck yeah. This is dope. Okay, I have to re-listen a third time. I'm so sorry. It's just the cat was so distracted. And it's a really nice song, so it's nice to re-listen. I would try to make the vocals kind of sit more on top of the mix because they're kind of mixed in with everything, and it almost feels like the chord progression is, or not the chord progression, but the melody is like more of the focus than the vocals, which I guess if that's your intention, cool, but I think vocals are such an important instrumental part in a song's palatability that I hope that's a real word, palatable, whatever. Anyways, vocals are so important, especially in our type of music. So I think it's important that you let those be the focus rather than the melody. And usually to do that, what helps is making different layers of the vocals and processing the different layers in different ways with different intentions. Because right now it sounds like you just kind of have one vocal layer and there's not too much going into the processing. Palatability. Okay, yeah, that's a word. Sweet. I was just talking out of my ass and hoping that that was a word, so glad that was a word. Triplets, baby! That's really beautiful, though. That's definitely one of my favorites of the stream today. When Wasabi on Rushdown, when? Yeah, you guys all compliment each other really well. I'm not really familiar with Psycho Box, but I know Zebra. Zebra's got that clean color-based processing. But yeah, really dope. Can't wait to hear that finished. Really clean drop. I don't really have any feedback for the drop. But yeah, work on those vocals. Let those vocals shine. And yeah, other than that, it's pretty freaking clean. So good job, guys. All right, let's see who is next on the queue. Got all the donors taken care of. So I believe it's Enveal. Let me find Enveal's. Found it. Acquiring ID, hacking the mainframe, downloading, unencrypting ID. Why is it taking so long to load? Jesus Christ, I'm running out of stupid hacker terms. Deciphering serial number of ID. All right. We're accessing. What the? Okay, I've just made a new window. God damn it. Come on. There we go. Sky Whip. Let's get it. They're looking for feedback on the mixing and overall atmosphere. By the way, there's no intro to the song yet. Is this not an intro? It sounds like an intro. Excuse me. Okay. So, first off, really like the cover art. Nice picture of a traffic lamp. I like this like reverby drum. But the chords come in like a bit too strong. Like, it's so kind of calm and minimal, and then they just come in, they're like... It's like, okay, I like the chords, but fucking maybe turn them down a tiny bit. Okay, obviously that was a dramatization. And then also, it weirdly, the volume like turns down for a second right here. Okay, it sounds like maybe you sidechained the fill, and so probably you felt like you needed to sidechain the fill because the fill was probably getting buried underneath these loud chords, which is another reason why you just need to turn down the chords, and then you don't need to sidechain the fill. Or you can like filter them out, you know, rather than just, I don't know, it's just like too noticeable of a volume decrease. It gets a little awkward. 5 nights at Cubic feedback streams. I do like how you used the fill twice there, but now a third time, I don't know, it's getting used a lot. I think the chords just need to be EQ'd a little better and filtered a little so that they have a sort of like warmth and texture to them that fits in with everything else. And then, like I said, the fill sounds maybe a little too reverby. But yeah, maybe some more movement in the chords as well. Oh my god, these chords sound way better. This is what it should have sounded like. See, you have this extra like harsh layer in these. And then these are much more filtered and sound a lot more pleasant to the ear, and they're not taking up as much space. The fuck was that? Okay. I think a motorcycle drove by, but it sounded like a plane was crashing. That was cool. Yeah, dude, I was literally thinking about the Wave Dash saw. I love the Wave Dash saw. I like this part. Okay, this is the section where you should start adding in more progression and fills and start progressing the like the drums and adding some ear candy. It is a little confusing, although. Like, what is happening out there? Weird. Anyways, it sounds a little weird because you bring it into this very minimal section with just the drums, and then the drums get a little bigger. And so you think that the natural progression of the song, it's gonna, you know, it's like a crescendo, you know, you broke things down really quiet, and then you're slowly building it back up again. Until after the drum loop, you just go into a new section, which is now minimal saws, and then you're building, it's like you're just starting to slowly build tension, and then you just like reset the tension. This is cute. I'm sorry, but this is also fucking hilarious that you put the definition of sky. The region of the atmosphere in outer space seen from Earth. Hundreds of stars. It's just like such a word that everybody knows. It's like even people who don't speak English and have a real language know what sky means, you know? So it's just kind of funny to need to put the definition, but it's cute and I get it. It's just funny. Yo, Shamalu. Oh, you got back into music production. Fuck yeah. Well, that is great to hear. I don't know what currency this is or how much this is, but I appreciate your donation nonetheless. And I will did you send in a track or are you just donating? Dude just donated in programming language. Here's 125 C+ JavaScripts. Thank you. Oh, sick. Did you send something in, Shamilu? I'll add you to the list. I tried to type your name on here and it said Shamlu. Sweet. Can't wait to hear it, dude. Oh, this is dope. This is dope right here. Okay, I think you're relying too much on this fill, and it's just your arrangement of stuff is just a bit weird. Like, it's like you have this beautiful, it's like becoming a crescendo, and then it drops back into those familiar chords, and then it starts to build up until it just starts to feel like a drop. Yeah, that's sick. I didn't know a Philippine peso looked like that. Why can't I say any words today? I'm like palabable and then Philippilipo. But yeah, and so then the pre-drop, I don't know how well the pre-drop works, to be honest. It doesn't give me that anticipation I was looking for, and then it's like the drop comes in, and the drop sounds really similar to what this sounded like. So I think the main thing you need to work on throughout this song is ironing out your arrangement, knowing when to build tension and when to release the tension, and also doing some better filtering and movement and creating like a sort of contrast between sections. Like this section, I'd add like risers in the background. I'd filter the chords out a little bit, so it's not like we're getting a full drop before the drop, you know? And like with the risers, it kind of lets my brain know that, hey, this is a buildup. It's building tension for a final release, instead of like, is this the build? Is this the drop? The only reason I know it's not the drop is because I'm looking at the waveform, and I'm a DJ, so I understand what, like, I can read what a song looks like from just the waveform, you know? That's cool. The more you know. Yeah. Learn something new every day. Oh yeah, Mr. Kwang. Is it Mr. Kwang or is it Mr. Kwang? I just want to make sure I'm saying it right. Or is it Mr. Kwang? And I'm just like completely saying it right. But I doubt it's that last one. All right. Next, we've got Shamalu. And then Tenarch. It'll finally be you. Let me find... Where did you send me this, Shamalu? Oh, I see it. Ooh, can't wait for some new Shamalu. All right, this is still a whip track, but I would really like to know what's the current issue with the track, whether it's the elements used for the mixing, or whether it's the elements used or the mixing. Also, I don't know what elements to add anymore. Maybe I can get suggestions from you. Thanks in advance. All right, got you, dude. I'll keep an ear out. This section's just a little too sizzly. I think it's mainly the hi-hat, but also it might sound like the vocal has like a little bit of harshness in the high end. Yo, there's that classic fucking Shamalu sound design. You just got to be careful with these like really noisy elements that are like sweeps and hi-hats. I don't know if it's the way that you're like mastering the song, but it's all sounding a little bit too bright and a little bit too sizzly. Not too much, but it's definitely a little bit too much. And it's good to have It's good to have a balance, you know. You don't want to completely take out all brightness and sizzliness. That's not what I mean when I talk about this sort of thing. It's just you want to control it better so it doesn't hurt. You want it to be right on that line where it's not hurting the listener's ears, but it is bright and sizzly. Certain notes with the strings, like right here, it gets like slightly, so I would do like some dynamic EQ, so that certain notes like this don't get too harsh, like at the end of that one. Okay, Mr. Kwang or Mr. Kwong, I don't remember which one I said first. Yeah, I get it. You just got to be a little more aware of that stuff. Right now, you have like some of the harsh high end from the strings clashing with this like sort of, I don't know what this would be, but this new like melody that's coming in. They're like bells or something. Yeah. Okay, so your basses are taking up a little too much space from the upper, mids, and the high end from the lead on top. I really like this lead. What you want to do, though, is probably make a copy of this lead sound and just pitch it down 12 octaves. Because that melody, that harmonic just needs a little more presence compared to the bass. The basses are nice, but they're just like overpowering the melody a little bit too much. Obviously, the basses are still playing the melody, but they don't have those melodic harmonics in the high end, in the upper mids that the melody has. So it's just losing some of that, like, I don't know, that like feeling. It just sounds like the basses are generally muddy. So just like cut the fat on those basses. I really like this drop, and I really like how the progression is changing. You just need to work on building some more tension and release within the drop. Like here, you kind of do a sort of fake out thing, like you remove the drums for a little bit, and it sounds nice, and I see the vibe you're going for, but it really doesn't have the energy behind it that it needs to really like create that flow of like, here, we're going in this part where I'm removing the drums, and it's a time to like focus on the melody for a second, and then I'm going to pull you back into the next part. It doesn't have like that energy doing that. So it feels kind of static. I can see what you're going for, but yeah, you just got to add that like movement in the background. Or you can even add that movement, like you could put like a phaser or something on this section. There should definitely be like a riser, and you want that like that snare hit once you bring things back to have like a big impact. Yeah, like you did it right with that, although you do need a riser there. So you're just not building that anticipation aside from the melody itself, but the melody's going on through the whole drop, so it only has so much energy and tension within it before people are just going to start hearing the same melody, and they're not going to have those extra cues, you know? And I would maybe add in some more like cymbal lines, you know, Like, I like this sort of slow-paced movement of the drums for the first drop, but you want to start progressing the energy overall and the rhythm and groove overall. And so I think the second half maybe brings some new hi-hats or something that are following the melody maybe. But overall, I freaking love your sound, dude. I love your style, and your melodies are beautiful. So you're definitely on the right track. So yeah, hopefully those suggestions help you out with the next phase of the production of this track. But yeah, keep it up. I really like it, and I'm glad you're back into producing because I think you got some real talent, dude. So keep at it. All right. Next we got Tenark. If it ever loads. God damn it. I'm assuming it's just there's a problem with this file. Please reload. What? My Google Chrome is killing itself. I should probably close Ableton. That's probably what it is. All right, here, let me close Ableton. Ableton's probably using like 2 gigabytes of my RAM. Let's see. Where's my task manager? Oh my god, Ableton's not even closing. Jesus. Anyways, okay, I got Tenark's link. Nothing in particular, but would like your feedback on the drop. All right, got you, dude. Hell yeah. Glad they helped, Shamalu. All right. idea 52. Damn, boy.
Somehow I can see that light. That shaft of light from the lighthouse.
What's this vocal sample from?
From anywhere in this place. Seems to penetrate everything. Penetrate me. That view of the hospital is not in my memory, yet somehow it is more solid than anything I have made exist here. Was it always there? Something changed under that light. It calls, repulses.
Is it from
Draws the others.
is it from the games or the TV show? It's a vibe.
To reach the source. Regain what they've lost.
I like the Reese.
They don't even know what that is.
They don't even know what that is.
What that is.
The vocals and the sound that's teasing the drop are kind of getting overpowered by the millions of risers you have in this build. So I'd tone down the risers a little bit and let the other elements stand out, because like the risers are good. They match the energy of like this evil Resident Evil shit, right? And the like eeriness. But a buildup that's just risers is just not, it needs more depth. And you have depth in there. It's just being covered up by the risers. So, and the vocals should be louder too. I don't know. I guess people like the TV show. I don't know. I saw it being advertised a lot. It's on Netflix. I didn't know.
And what you can't do, I actually can. I'm actually big, I'm actually bad, I'm actually fucked up. Man. I'm actually sick, you're actually swag, you're actually shit. Keep on thinking I taught your wifey. Funny thing is, I actually did. I bring the heat like.
Okay, so the second drop is where things get a little bit muddy. I don't know if it's because of all the noise you have there. There's like a lot of raspy noise. It almost sounds like you layered noise on top of the sub. It's not built into the sub. That sort of noise is a common mistake I hear people make with tear out, because I mean, also I used to make this mistake, which is, I don't know, you love the sound of like noise subs and all that extra noise. It adds so much energy, but what you can accidentally do a lot is you overdo it, or just even doing it at all. It fills up the high end so much that it makes your actual guns a little less impactful and a little more hidden in the mix, because it's like basically it's filling in all the extra gaps and stealing the attention away from the high end on the guns. And I think that's what's happening here. It just feels really noisy. Like, hear all that noise? It's like, I like the groove of the bullets and stuff, and I actually like how you sustain the sub the whole time as well. But it's just the noise is filling in all these gaps, and I can't enjoy the da 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 da. It's really important to find that balance. It's a hard balance to find, because obviously you want the energy that the noise provides, but you don't want it to take like the energy to be so obnoxious that then it starts to hide the groove and hide the main focus, which is the gun bases, you know? So you got to find that balance, which is probably turning it down, maybe EQing it a little bit, and then maybe turning up or saturating your gun bases a little more, at least that top layer. But yeah, other than that, the rhythm and arrangement is all fire, very heavy, very fun, just some classy fucking tear out. All right, actually, who's next? Actually, it's Vendetta. All right. Vendetta is up. Let's see what you got. Just honest opinion, it's a clip anyway. All right, let's hear it. Daddy Juice Cumberland feat Iosinator. This is a cancer fucking title. Point of view, you are ginger. Come on. Why are people still making ginger jokes in 2022? It's I don't even think gingers exist in 2022. I thought they all went extinct. All we got left is Ron Weasley out there doing Harry Potter reunions. Bye, ZF Patron, love you. Okay, so this ringing is a bit, I don't know, ear fatiguey, a bit like just a little, I don't know, it's just really high and heavy, but it happens for so long. I would just slightly filter it a little bit. Because what I'm assuming is going to happen, and I guess we'll see when the drop hits, but that's a lot of like bright high end there with the beeping. And what's going to happen is it's been sustained for so long that my ears and my brain have adjusted to that level of brightness. And then the drop is going to come in, and most likely the drop isn't going to be as bright as that, because that's just a special sort of brightness that usually doesn't exist in drops. And so it's going to make the drop feel less impactful. Let's see if I'm right. Okay, I was wrong, but because of one thing, because this is too harsh. It's like the 3K range has like a lot of resonance. So it's brighter, but in a really bad way, where this is just bright in a, it's not bright in like a super harsh way, it's just really bright. Whereas this is bright in a harsh way. And then it's also clipping, and your clap is getting clipped into just like disgusting noise. I think your main lead is just a bit too loud. It doesn't feel really glued in with the sub either. I like the intro, but yeah, the drop needs a little work, mainly on the mix down. Excuse me. I haven't heard this new Beast Boy. 1 second. I don't know how I feel about that. A little bit muddy of a mix. It makes it hard to really like completely take in like the call and response. Anyways, Beast Boy didn't submit, so I shouldn't roast this track. Cold JPKY asking for feedback on the general mix down, and is there a lack of crispy high end? Is there a lack of it? Usually there's too much of it in most people, so let's see. That's actually a cute little DJ tag. I really like this so far. Oh, you killed that transition. Yeah, I need this. Or wait, I can download it. I'm gonna download this. This like background vocal too. Oh, that was really fucking good. What the fuck? That was really good. I didn't have any feedback. That was perfect. That was perfectly crispy and bright. Only thing is maybe your clap could be a little more present. But yeah, that's really clean and beautiful, and I love that. Fucking well done. No need to have any fucking feedback. Put that shit out. That was tight. Oh, it smells like smoke. Oh shit, Enveal. We just did yours a couple songs back. But yeah, that chord progression's dope. I love that chord progression. All right, we just got, I believe, 2 more. We got Rain. Let's get it. God, the wildfire smoke feels like. Here, I need to close this window. Revive by Rain. Let's get it. Yeah, I gave him a follow. Go follow JPKY. I love this too. This is a vibe, dude. Keep sending me this sort of shit. This is JPKY. This is solid. Is that a bed squeak? Sick way to switch it up. I think this section needs more, I don't know, energy or atmosphere of some sort to just like change up the energy, or what am I trying to say? It needs something in the background to just add like a different texture or atmosphere and to just create a little contrast. That's about it. Oh, was that all of it? Damn, that was so short. I really liked that though. That one was great too. Like, yeah, that part feels kind of, yeah, it's just that end part needs a little bit of work, but I think it just needs like some new atmosphere or something like that. Maybe more layers to complement the harmony. Let's hear it. Yeah, actually, you know those chords, the boom down 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 down, those could use a new layer and maybe be a little bit brighter. But yeah, I mean, that wasn't trash music at all though, dude. That was really nice. Just some chill like liquid. Normally, like in other drum and bass, there's things that I would say like weren't punchy enough or weren't clean enough, but in that specific context, it kind of fit. It was kind of like an OG liquid vibe. I really liked it a lot. Definitely some like rainy day study music. All right, this is the last one. Donations for feedback are still available. We're on to our last submission, so if you do want to donate for feedback, do it now, because I'm trying to get off and go eat some dinner. Okay, wait, what is this? All right. Looking for feedback on the clarity. Okay. Clarity. That's a really interesting thing to ask for feedback on. And I think that's what some of these sounds are lacking. It's a lot of like the little glitchy ear candy stuff. Those are the main things lacking clarity. Speaking of clarity, there's actually a VST by Waves, I believe, called Clarity. And it's just like one little knob, and you can just turn up the clarity of shit. And I think they have a free version that you can get. And it's actually really helpful and might actually be the perfect VST to use in this situation. It's just those little glitches in ear candies just could be a little louder and a little brighter. Yeah, we really liked your track, Rain. And then this section right here gets a little bit too minimal compared to all the other sections. So I would maybe use a transient shaper on the vocals and bring up the release. Ooh. This sound needs more distortion. This one. That's such a sick sound, but it's so like dull in the mix and subtle. And I don't think it should be so subtle because that melody and that rhythm is really fucking sick. I would reference this artist called M-Port for this song. I feel like you should mix and level your sounds and give them similar textures to what that artist does. M-Port or like Mersive would be another one, or Essex, but Essex is a bit not the same sort of sound design as this. Yeah, what Enville said. This is a very it's like this song is like perfectly satisfying my ADHD. It's just like there's so much going on, but in like a carefully constructed way, and it's just really fun to listen to for my brain. It's okay, rock them. Sick. Yeah, I think the main thing you need to work on is just giving your sounds a little bit more girth and brightness in the mix. So things like saturation, things like subtle amounts of parallel space, stuff like that. Maybe some OTT, maybe some more distortion on certain sounds. But your arrangement, your sound selection, your melodies, your world building, all really sick. I really enjoyed this. I think we listened to all of it. All right, let's finish things off with another tune from Rockdom. All right, looking for feedback on the sound design and mixing. Gamma Ray VIP, let's get it. No, I don't, Mr. Quang. It was pretty spot on. Yeah, Envil, I'm never gonna be able to eat. I'm just gonna die of hunger. I love this intro. Yo, this is sick. What? This should be your actual visuals for this song. I appreciate it is a nice, pleasant intro. So at least it's not so long that... I actually like the way this Reese is processed too. So far, so good. Is the 3D video up? It's the last song, Paroxysm. We're always going Paroxysm. We're literally always streaming at all times. I never get to eat. I never get to relax my neck. I am stuck at this desk being held hostage by you fucking donators. Oh wait, I went back too far. I think those sounds are a little too quiet and a little too dull. All right, I'll look at that too. So another main issue is your sub. Your sub is just really, it's just like one, it's like you just put a sine wave with one harmonic. And that's just not enough to give, especially in like sort of color tear out or tear out in general. You need a really harmonically rich sub to really apply that punch and fill in that lower mid range that is needed. And then these leads aren't as bad as the other song you sent with in terms of like the harsh and noisiness. It's really hard to judge them without the right sub. I wish I had like a video off the top of my head that I could send you on how to do your subs for this sort of music. I'll probably make one either for my Patreon or for YouTube. I haven't decided yet. But basically what you want is to give you want a sub for this sort of stuff. You want a sub that has like a pitch bend in the very beginning of it. So it's going from like high to low really quickly. I mean, you can still donate, but honestly, I really want to go eat and stuff. So I guess I'm going to say no more submissions for now, unfortunately. Although, hey, if you subscribe to my Patreon, you can get daily feedback whenever you want. Just send me it and you get daily feedback, unlimited, daily, critical, deep, descriptive feedback. So if you have more shit you want to send, consider checking out the Patreon. Honestly, I feel like a lot of you guys would fuck with that. Maybe I will do that one day. Same issue as the other song as well with your drums and the impact. Overall, though, I think this song is a lot better. Like, your sound design doesn't sound like super bad or anything. It just has some slight mixing problems. The melodies, the rhythms and everything all sound great. So I think you just need those really impactful drums and sub. And oh, it's all good, Shima. I didn't know you were local. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Well, I'll hopefully see you at next year's Bass Canyon, and hopefully next year's Bass Canyon I'll be playing one of the big stages. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, no worries. And I forgot what else I was gonna say. But yeah, eating stream while listening to viewers' best tunes. That actually sounds pretty fun. Once I get my whole setup situated in this new house, I hopefully will be able to do a bunch more content like that. Oh, fuck yeah. Do you live in Washington, or were you just close enough to go to Bass Canyon? Yeah, I like all these sounds. You just got to work on your mix downs, basically. Which, hey, that's not a bad place to be. Mix downs are hard and suck to learn, but once you learn it, it makes things so much easier. And you can, I mean, it sounds like you have all the other tools you need down for the most part. Like your sound design in this one's a lot better. The arrangement's all good. Your melodies are all there. So you just mainly need to work on your mix down. And so, by the way, I'm just going to go ahead and plug, but I do private lessons and stuff decently cheap. So if you need someone to help you with your mix downs and give you like a more in-depth breakdown on how to get better at this stuff, feel free to hit me up. Honestly, I have a $50 headset right here. So you don't need more than a $40 headset. You just have to learn how your headset works. So like look up the EQ curve, or if you have enough experience, you can tell like, does it accentuate the highs more? Like you have to just figure out how to compensate for your headset, basically listening to things on different speakers. But you might even be better off $40. Okay, sorry. Yeah, all the punch that it's lacking comes from the sub and the kick and the snare. One day, I had really great ideas for a podcast, and then I hit my burnout, and so that didn't work out. But I definitely plan on having a podcast one day. I just don't know when. True. Hey, what up, YouTube channel with no name? I really like this. I'd make the Reese in this section maybe slightly distorted and louder. Okay, the way you changed up the Reese there, I don't know how I feel. It's a little bit weirder. Oh wait, shit, I never responded, Shima. You live in Olympia. Oh, sick. I've only been to Olympia like once or twice in my life. What's it like living there? I love these new chords. They definitely need a fat saw wave underneath them to give them more energy and grit in the lower mids. Wait, are you in Washington too, Enviel? Hey, I just recently... Wait, here. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Let me get through this song. Man, I love all the melodies and I love everything about this song. It's just really lacking in the drums and the sub, and I want them to be good because it's a really sick song besides that. Fuck yeah, Washington gang. But yeah, I just moved somewhere too recently. I moved to Kenmore, and same, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I've been living in Federal Way in like Tacoma and Seattle over the past couple years, and it's just like I didn't feel fully like at home, but I've definitely been enjoying this area a lot better than those areas, so that's sick. Oh, hell yeah. Well, hey, feel free to hit me up if you're ever in the area. Well, that's going to conclude today's feedback stream. All right, song thoughts. But yeah, Rockdom, sorry. I already pretty much told you those issues. Not too hard of issues to grasp. Let me know if you ever want any lessons or if you just need some good tutorials to check out. Like, I'm always down to help people, send them some good tutorials for whatever their work needing help with. So yeah, you definitely have a lot of potential with your songwriting. So keep it up, and I'm sure you'll be making bangers in no time. Discord or Instagram or Twitter DMs. Although right now I'm like pretty backed up on DMs, so just bear with me if it takes a couple of days to respond to you. But I will definitely respond to you if you DM me on any of those. Oh yeah, Basement Dweller, you're right. Eve Basement Dweller. Okay, this is sick, but like I love the rhythms and stuff, but it's just a bit like too distorted. And it's like a little bit too choppy. But it's definitely it just needs to be polished, but it's such a sick idea. Honestly, like if it just was polished a little bit better, then it would be better than the original in my opinion. That's sick though. Definitely good ear for like how to flip that song. All right. With that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and go eat and rest my body from all of this sitting and headbanging. But you guys all have a great rest of your day, night, morning, whatever it is. And I will see you guys next Wednesday, and hopefully very soon I will get back to monthly tutorials, weekly reviews, and all sorts of other random Cubic content, as well as putting out music. The one thing I have been doing, even though I haven't got my studio situated, is working on tons of music. Hopefully my goal by the end of the year is to have like 40 to 50 songs finished and ready to release over the next year or two. So yeah, I don't remember why I was telling you guys that, but yeah, everybody have a great rest of your day. Thanks for all the donations. Y'all are literally paying my rent, so it really helps a lot and means a lot, and I'm so glad my feedback helps all you guys. Keep fucking killing it, and I will see you guys next Wednesday. Bye-bye, humans.